Are you anti-tipping, Brian? I never would have thought. So, if, so if the service is immaculate, you tipping? Oh, then you're not really anti-tipping. Okay. Mm. All right, y'all. I'm live. Let me show y'all the stream. I hope they can't hear you on the stream. Nah, I'm about to go. You sure, bro? You sure? All right, good looks. Good looks. Oh nah, I got like mad captain racetracks already. They said if it ever came down to getting monetized, I'm not getting monetized. Anybody who doesn't use a turn signal should be stoned to death. As someone who doesn't drive. Alex, make sure you use your stones. Make sure you use it, because I don't want you to get, put to death. Okay. All right. Mm-hmm. Part of the problem. You, both y'all, part of the problem. Bro, he took too long. I'm not gonna talk about it. Is everyone getting Kindle?
It's 12 hours.
Honey? D man. Nah, I appreciate you, man. Thanks for tuning into the stream. It means a lot. You know, we here, we working. Mm, okay, so All right, so this is gonna be my LinkedIn post for this morning. I quit my 9 to 5 last week, not because I made it, not because I had a safety net, not because, but because I wanted to find out if I could actually build something real. I'm documenting everything, the mistakes, the uncertainty, the AI problems that no one talks about. Day 7 humbled me. Day 7 is crazy. Day 3 humbled me. Today's day 4 though. You know what I'm saying? Day 4 humbled me. Or would it be 3? Because 3 was a short day. Day 3 just humbled me. If you're curious about what I'm building, if you're curious on what building looks like without the hype, I'm live on YouTube every day. All right, here comes the influx. What's this? Yeah, I gotta make a X account now. Get outside and network. It's a good day. I am networking. I'm posting on everything. Today look like, yo. And then we got like 58 more minutes of like content creation, or at least, yeah, it's content creation. So I'm gonna chop this up to part advertising. I think I'm doing it right, but who knows? You know, where my post go? Cause I gotta go repost that on something else real quick. Oh my god, I don't even know where my post went. Oh well. Actually, how much you need? Chef, coffee. I hope. I think I can post this. And I lost everybody. Do I need a GoFundMe? That's a real question. I don't even think I need one. Alright, y'all. So, what we doing here? I'm about to break down some books, right? So, I don't know if you guys know much about who Alex Hormozy is, but he has like 3 books. Amazon, right? And it's the 100 million. He has $100 million offers, which helps you create an offer to sell to people. You got $100 million leads, which helps you gather leads to sell to people, and then you got $100 million money models, which helps you make more cash upfront the first time every time, right? I don't think this is like big enough. Can I read it here? Okay, man. So this is where we at. For the next 50 minutes, I guess our main focus will be on this, on breaking down these 3 books to the best of our ability. All right. Books. You know, make sure y'all follow me on all medias. We got X at Project Zoo. We got Instagram at Zoodini. We got TikTok at Project Zoo. You know, follow me on all these different things so you don't, you always know when I'm live. Hmm, 54. What's the subscriber goal for the month? Honestly, I haven't even thought about that. Currently, the goal is trying to stream 12 hours a day, and that's tough. All right, so I didn't even think about the goal, because once the numbers is me streaming at 12 hours a day, the subscribers will come. So I don't really got to go for that. So I guess by the end of the month, I guess, on the low end, because what was it? This is day 4, so we got like 26 more days, give or take. If I could get to 50, I'll be ecstatic. If I get to 50 in a month, I'll be ecstatic. 100 if we really put up numbers, but 50 for sure. SQR. Yo, thanks for joining the chat, Gojo Almighty. Hmm. Can't really say. Guapex. All right, so let's see. I might. greatly appreciate you. Welcome to the chat. Mm. Content. So this is section one of $100 million offers, and section one, we got how we got here. This is just Alex talking about how he first got to like 100 million from quitting his job, and then we got Grand Slam offers, which is going to be our kind of our main focus today, because we're gonna have to build a AI receptionist from start to zero, from 0 to 1, right? And do I have any background in this? Nah, we winging it. AI helps AI help me, right? Yo, the funny mess. Yo, thanks for joining the stream. Greatly appreciate it. Feel free to leave a like, subscribe, hit that bell notification. But yeah, so okay. I guess section 2 is about pricing commodity problem, and then we got 4, which is pricing finding the right market, as starving crowd. In the story with section 2, with chapter 4, he talks about the starving crowd being what would you need in order to have such a great product. If you have a hot dog stand, and the local football game breaks out, like, what's the best? You can have the best quality hot dogs, that doesn't matter. You can have the best quality buns, that doesn't matter. You can have all the condiments in the world, that doesn't matter. What you really need is people to eat your food, and that's the best market to go to. So we're gonna go break down, the Grand Slam offer. All right, so this is my survey. We're using the SQR3 method, which is survey, then you write questions about what you surveyed, and then you read, recite, and review. Right? So when it comes to the Grand Slam offer, oh hey Justin, greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the party. Make sure you subscribe. And then survey. Within the book, the quote is, make people an offer so good they would feel stupid saying no, right? In my case, with my business, what would be a great offer that I could give to someone to make them feel stupid, right? To say no. So with the AI receptionist, my first thought is the fact that it's 24/7 and we're answering your phone calls and booking the appointment. So it's like, one, you'll save on cost for not needing a employee, because we do everything from answer calls, booking, booking appointments, and damn near sending them out to, gathering all the potential clients' information. So that's important. Yo, welcome to the chat, Darius. Greatly appreciate it. If you could be so kind to hit a sub and hit the like button, and hit the bell notification, that'd be greatly appreciated. So that's the first part, right? Making people an offer that makes them feel stupid saying no, right? Let me see. This is Grand Slam offer. So what is this book about? All right. At this point, every successful business owner was a entrepreneur, a person full of ideas, frustrated at having potential to spare, and something clicks when they realize the horrible trade they and so many people make, trading their freedom for falsely perceived security. The discomfort compounds, and once the discomfort of staying the same surpasses the discomfort of change, they take the leap. I feel like I was at that point. We're truly in the future, and there's no reason why we can't be successful. Like, it's AI. Like, that's why I'm documenting this journey. We're only on day 4. I can't wait to see what day 20 has to hold. What's the difference between AI receptionists and just having people doing it online? I guess the difference between having an AI receptionist and people doing it online is you gotta pay the AI receptionist much less than what it would cost to pay an employee 8 hours a day, 5 days a week for 40 hours, right? Like that price alone, I don't know. Let's say the average person's getting like 15 times 8, carry the 3. It's not carry the 4, right? 15 times 40. That's like $600 a week. I'm charging around that like a month for my service. So that's really the difference. And that's what we're trying to find people to do. All right. Or was I? What is this book about? Discomfort is staying the same. What's an offer anyway? All right, we'll get back to that point. So this is just like the survey. These are like the main bullet points, or at least the bolded sections of the book within the Grand Slam offer. Okay, so there's two main problems that most entrepreneurs should face, and how this book helps to solve them. But what's the difference between when it comes to my demographic or my avatar who I'm choosing for right now, it's like plumbers. It's not really as much of a, if you have a leak, right? If your kitchen is flooding, you're not gonna go online to look for a plumber and just be like, hey, my my kitchen sink is leaking. No, you're really gonna call and be like, yo, what time can you get here? Right? Like it's getting bad out here. So you're more, the sense of urgency, I don't know. Because I think if it's a level of urgency, I'm not going online as much as I'm making a phone call. But that just might be me. Hopefully that answers your question to the best of my ability, Justin. If not, we'll figure it out. So, okay, so the main two problems most entrepreneurs face and have this book solves them. Solves them? What? No way. Okay, yeah. The main two problems most entrepreneurs face and how this book solves them. Not enough clients, right? We need money, and not enough cash, excess profit at the end of the month. Okay, what's in it for you? What's in it if for you? For me, what's in it for you? What's in it for me? This is comedy. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Alex. Greatly appreciate it. Okay, the business model is simple, just like the four-piece pyramid logo. Provide value at no cost for far excess of what the rest of the market charges for, and the entrepreneur uses material that actually works that most make money helping more folks. Earn the trust of a hyper extractor business owner who uses frameworks to scale their business from 3 to 10 million a year and beyond. Invest in the business that makes more impact at scale while helping everyone else for free. Basic outlines of the book, general outline. All right. So, based off of these surveys, these are just like the bullet points. Can we use the same method once you perfect it? Bro. All right. The method's in the book. I'm trying to, he said he did it. He used this method. I'm trying to copy his method right now. So, by all means, once the method working, we out. We out. We out. Okay, so questions. Based off based off my current SaaS, what would the offer be for plumbers would say no? Based off of my current SaaS, what would the offer be that plumbers would say no? Yeah, we're gonna ignore that question that I wrote a long time. God's plans for you. Keep going. Thank you so much, Gojo Almighty. Every day we locked in. Question 2 for the Grand Slam offers. Not enough. Okay, what's in it for you? What is it? What is in it for me? Question 3. What's in it for me? Basic outline of this book, general outline. All right. So I guess now we're at the reading phase. So I'm pretty much gonna read to y'all. I think the audiobook's somewhere online if you guys want to listen to it, you know. Or we can have the audiobook listen, but I'm not gonna be showing y'all the words. I'm just gonna be reading off my iPad. I'll flip the camera accordingly. You know, I only got like one physical copy of this man's actual book, cause you know we doing this for real. Oh, it's better. You know, we got one, but right now everything else is on my iPad for sure. So let's start it off, right? Grand Slam offers. Make people an offer so good they will feel stupid saying no. Travis Jones. I was 23 years old, and to quote Ruth from Ozark, I didn't know shit about fuck. But there I was, in Las Vegas Penthouse Hotel, along with 10 business owners, learning about marketing and sales in my most fashionable Beast Mode t shirt, a shirt I gotten for free, and one of the 5 shirts I owned at the time. Truthfully, I was anxious, self conscious, and thought I was making a huge mistake. I had paid $3,000 of money I didn't have to get a seat at a table. I knew I needed to learn. Everyone there had a business except me. I was planning on starting up a gym. TJ, the organizer, had multiple successful businesses. While going over the agenda, I remember he made an offhanded comment about making $1 million that year. $1 million. $1 million. I was spellbound. I wanted to be like that guy. I'll do anything. The problem was I didn't know what any of them were talking about. KPIs, CPLs, conversion rates. My head was spinning as I pretended like I knew what we were talking about, but I didn't. And I'm bad at pretending. Between sessions, TJ found me. He could tell I was in way over my head. TJ was kind, curious, and caring. After a little bit of small talk, he asked me a simple question that changed my life forever. Do you want to know the secret of sales? I've never sold anything in my life. I had never read a book on it. I just recently learned what the term meant seriously. I leaned forward, intent to download every syllable he's spoken right into my brain. I opened the notepad and I stared at him with intent. I was ready for the secret. He looked at me soberly and said, make people an offer so good they would feel stupid saying no. You know what I'm saying? That's what we talking about right here. You gotta make people an offer so good they'll feel stupid saying no. Let's, highlight it, underline it. You gotta let the people know. Underline, bold. Like that's how important we talking right now. Remember, this book is $100 Million Offers: How to Make an Offer So Good People Feel Stupid Saying No by Alex Hormozy. All right, make people an offer so good they'll feel stupid saying no. I feel like I gotta move that part up. I nodded. I wrote it down. I underlined it and I circled it. And with that, my entire worldview of selling was transformed. My mind began racing. I didn't have to be skilled or even any good. I just had to come up with things that anyone would say yes to. The greatest game of life had begun. What this book is about. At some point, every successful business owner was a entrepreneur, a person full of ideas and frustrated at having potential to spare. Something clicked when they realized the horrible trade they and so many people make, trading their freedom for falsely perceived security. Their discomfort compounds, and once the discomfort of staying the same surpasses the discomfort of change, they take the leap. I'm going to be an entrepreneur so I can be free to do whatever I want, whenever I want, with whomever I want. Some learned about entrepreneurship through personal development. Others got into it through a franchise. Others bought courses, and some said, fuck it, I'm doing it. I'll make it work. And made it work they did. Most of us open up shop with the intention of helping people in some ways. Many times, this assistant, yeah, is in some way related to something that affected us personally. We set out to give back by providing value to others by helping them solve a problem that once plagued us. They again sometimes this isn't our way in in either case. We cling to the dream of making more and being freer than we are now. Many of us naively that owners a that owning that many of us naively that owning a business would be our crowning accomplishment, a final destination, when in reality it was just beginning. Somehow in the transition between passionate to helping others and owning our first business, we gradually realized that we don't even know the first thing about business, let alone turning a profit. We may know a lot about our passion. We may know a lot about our passion, about why we started the business, and but that doesn't mean we know anything about succeeding in business. Much to the disappointment of the idealists on the sidelines, succeeding in business means getting perspective, customers, and trading our money for our services, our passion for their hard earned coins. That's the agreement. The only way to facilitate that exchange, to transact, to literally carry out business as a business, is by making a prospect an offer. All right. So, what section was that? So that was what this book is about, truly. And I guess this book is about, getting a prospect to make an offer, or making prospects an offer. If I can sum it down to one sentence, me making a prospect an offer. Okay. What's an offer anyway? The only way to conduct business is through a value exchange, a trade of dollars for value. The offer is what initiates the trade. In a nutshell, the offer is the good and the services you agree to give to provide, how you accept payments, and the terms of the agreement. It is what begins the process of getting customers to making money. It is the first thing any new customer will interact with in your business. Since the offer is what attracts new customers, it is the lifeblood of your business. No offer, no business, no life. Bad offer, negative profit, no business, miserable life. Decent offer, no profit, stagnating business, stagnating life. Grand Slam offers fantastic profit, insane business freedom. This book helps entrepreneurs craft a Grand Slam offer. They are these are the offers that are effective, profitable, and life-changing. That seems they can only be the result of luck. That that's how it looks to an untrained eye, at least. As you likely know, as you likely now know, I have crafted thousands of offers over the last decade. Most failed, some did okay, and some struck gold. But I never really knew why. As Dr. Bugelman, a famous Stanford Business School professor, said, it is far better to have understood why you failed than to be ignorant of why you succeeded. But scrolling, as the stated, as the data started rolling in, what seemed like luck and fortune was closer to a repeatable framework. I, I, I have been fortunate enough to have struck gold enough times to document these frameworks and have gotten lightning strikes twice. I have put the steps and components of these frameworks into a logical and digestible format so that actually they're actually useful. Today, like Now, I'm giving you action instead of a sad but typical book of vague business theories and mental masturbation. All right, so that's the offer. So, what's one thing about this paragraph, or at least this section of the book? A Grand Slam offer is a fantastic profit and insane freedom. In all honesty, I guess we can sum it up to that. A Grand Slam offer, fantastic profit, and insane business freedom. What's the offer anyway? Grand Slam offer, fantastic profit, insane business freedom. Okay. The two main problems most entrepreneurs face and how this book solves them. All right, the two main problems that most entrepreneurs face and how this book solves them. Although you could make the list of problems you face a mile long, which is a great way to stress yourself out. All these problems are typically stem from two big kahunas: not enough clients, not enough cash, excess profit at the end of the month. All right. So that's the main two problems. My problem is I don't have any clients. Right. My problem is I have zero clients, and I want to say, yeah, since I don't have no clients, I don't got no cash coming in. All right. Hence why I'm documenting everything. So my problem. I currently have zero clients. That's my main issue. Yo, let me know if the wording. I feel like I can read it, right? Hopefully. Okay. Seems obvious, right? It costs more money and time to get more clients, thereby solving the issue one, and that money is coming in the profit margins, which creates problem two. What What's more annoying, prospects savagely compares and belittle our services in favor of cheaper and crappier alternatives. The most cheap alternatives, crappy alternatives, with the cheapest one winning. This, of course, when winning means getting to work more for even less. Sad face. Let's say you slash your prices to get more customers. You may even have a half client load, but here you are barely making it because profit margins are too thin. Competition becomes a race to the bottom. If you're struggling with one or both of these issues, you're not alone. I've been there. Heck, I think every entrepreneur has these same challenges. I also want you to know that it's not your fault. Typical models weren't designed for profit maximization. These were designed for companies who have boatloads of funding and can operate at least at a loss for years. When these models are used in the real world, business owners just barely get by. The essential buys them a good job and works 100 hours a week to avoid working 40 crappy trade. My guess is that if you're anything like me, you signed up for something better. Keep an eye open. The content of this book is if executed can transform your business fast. It's okay if you're not into money numbers or business models. I've done all that work for you. I'm walking through the process step by step on these pages. I'm going to explain each of the big problems we touched on above in detail, including why they don't work. Then I'm going to show you the solution, and to wrap this adventure up, I'll explain how to enhance value to maximize how much you make per customer so that you can outmarket everyone and stack cash. We use this offer model for every niche. We work with churros, dentists, gyms, agencies, plumbers, roofers, dog walkers, physical products, software, brick and mortar stores, and many more. And it's amazing how fast things can improve with each and every one of them when they use this framework. All right. So where we at? So hopefully, my issue is I have 0 clients. Let's go into what's in it for you. I made every dumb business mistake in this book. Now you can learn from my embarrassing, brutal, multi-million dollar fuck ups without having to suffer the pain yourself. Building these businesses has been a very hard and emotional journey for me. I wouldn't trade these experiences for the world. However, if this book helps you, just one entrepreneur avoid suffering as I did, keep their business open, or accomplish their dreams, it will be all worth it. If you are willing to exchange time it takes to watch 2 episodes of your favorite TV show, really stuck this book. Okay, really study this book. And if you implement every single offer component, I can guarantee you will add more clients and more dollars to your bottom line. Reading this book and taking it to heart will be the single best return on time for your business. Nothing else will allow you to do what this book can do in the same amount of time. That is a promise. As a side benefit, implementing a new offer is about one of the easiest things to do in business. So you really can do this. This isn't some management practice or culture building hoodoo. This is the real how to sell shit for lots of money type stuff. All right, what's in it for me? I give you all these materials, this book and accompanying courses, and all other books of this course, which you can find on acquisition.com. All right. Acquisition.com. Oh, yeah. I guess I'm also going to work on the coursework with this book. All right. So, like, 2 things at one stop. Because where we at?
What's going on, everyone? Welcome. My name is Alex Hormozi. I'm the CEO of Acquisition.com.
So, yeah, if we do both, then there's no real reason why we shouldn't be successful. Well, who knows? Okay. What's in it for me? I give you all these materials in this book and accompanying courses and all other books in the course, which you can find in acquisition.com for free or at the cost, in order to help as many people as humanly possible to make more and serve more. And I have made these with the intention of providing more value than you can get from a $1,000 course or any $30,000 coaching program, and hilariously, more than a $200,000 college degree. So the material I'm reading right now is worth more than a $200,000 college degree. Now, what I'm saying is, once I get my first 10 clients, there's a possibility. But until then, a $1,000 course sounds kind of pricey. But hey, this man Alex done sold what? He made like 100. He made 100 million in the actual weekend. So did I contribute to that 100 million? I did. You know what I'm saying? I come from a place where some books should be free. Something. You know what I'm saying? I'm a long life straw hat if you get what I'm saying. But that's neither here nor there. So let's ignore that part. Okay. So what we saying is I have made these with the intention of providing more value than what you get from $1,000 course, any $30,000 coaching program, and hilariously more than a $200,000 college degree. Right? Boy. 12 hours a day, 30 days a week. I better be making paper. And I do this because although I could sell these materials in that format, I just don't want to. I've made more money doing this stuff, not teaching how to do this stuff, contrary to most of the marketing community at large. So my model is different. I'll explain more in a second. That being said, there are two low-key archetypes I am looking forward to provide value to with my published materials. For archetype 1, entrepreneurs under $3 million a year in revenue. My goal is to help you get there and earn your trust. I'm in archetype 1 for sure. I make less than $3 million. Some might say I make more than, -1, but who counting? Okay, earn trust. Try to couple the tactics from this book, watch them work, and then try a few more, watch them work, and then so on. The more you see results in your business, the better. Once you succeed, you become the archetype 2. Entrepreneurs at $1 million, between $3 million and $10 million yearly revenue. Once you get there, or if that's you now, I'll be honored to invest in your business and help you cross 30 million, 50 million, or 100 million. I don't sell coaching, masterminds, courses, or anything like that. Instead, I have a portfolio of companies I take equity interest in. I use the infrastructure, resources, and teams of all of them companies to fast track their growth. But don't believe me yet. We just met. If you're curious, my business model is simple, just like the 4-piece pyramid logo, acquisition.com. Provide value at no cost far in excess of what the rest of the market charges for. Have entrepreneurs use materials that actually work to make money helping more folks. Earn the trust of hyper executors, business owners who use the framework to scale their businesses to 3 million to 10 million a year and beyond. Invest in those businesses to make more impact at scale while helping everyone else for free. If you look carefully, the process reverse engineered success. I think it's pretty cool here's how I know these business owners can execute the frameworks I have without handholding, and therefore would be very likely to succeed with the next steps of the framework. Getting to 30 million to 50 million to 100 million looks different than 3 million to 10 million. They know that my style works for them because they know my style works for them because it already has. So we operate on a shared, trusted, I trust them, can execute, and they trust that our staff works again because it already has. All while helping everyone else for free. So it allows me to preemptively avoid failures and dramatically increase success likelihood. Let me show you how much. At the time of writing, every business I have started since March of 2017 has achieved $1.5 million monthly run rate. According to Small Business Administration, the odds of a single business ever achieving 10 million a year in revenue are 0.4% or 1 out of 250. Having it happen 4 times in a row is zero point 0.4 times 0.4 times 0.4 times 0.4. Very, very low probability it was luck. As such, I say with conviction that we know how to recreate success using the frameworks I shared over and over again. They work because they are timeless business principles. I actively visualize every day how it felt to wake up in the middle of the night in cold sweats, wondering how I'll make payroll. The gut-wrenching meditation keeps me hungry as an entrepreneur, but also grateful for my security and peace of mind. I want the latter for you and anyone else gives a damn about what they do. Fair enough? Cool. So let's get to it. Yeah, so what's in it for him? I guess in all actuality, it's if I can get to 3 to 10 million, personally I just want 1 million in the first year, but if I get like 3 to 10 in the first year, that's craziness. All right? Prove it. Who you telling? You know what I'm saying? We trying to get there right now. Nah, I'm just like, yo, that's something. All right. So this book is intended to be a resource. As a resource, I mean it will be something you will read through and keep in your toolbox, coming back to it again and again. Why? As Einstein says, never memorize anything you can look up. Business is not a spectator sport. You're not cramming for some midterm, and you're not some limp-wristed philosopher. What does limp-wristed mean? Limp-wristed meaning. Effectively delicate or fastidiosus in manner. Typically used for men, especially a gay man. That's crazy. Okay. You do work, and to work you need tools. This, my friend, is one of the tools. And then we talk about the general outline of the book, which is section 1, how we got here. We just finished that part. Section 2, pricing, how to charge lots of money for stuff. Section 3, great value, create an offer, how to make something so good people line up to buy. Section 4, enhancing your offer, how to make your offer so good they feel stupid saying no. Section 5, next steps, how to make this happen in the real world. How much time we got left on this reading? Yeah, we got about like 8 more minutes. So, I guess questions. Based off the SaaS, what would I need to offer to be that plumbers would say no? I guess my question isn't truly relevant for this first section. I might have to read. Not really sure. Because based off my current SaaS, what would the offer be for that plumbers would say no? Not sure. What's in it for me? The potential of hitting 1 million. The potential of getting to my first million. Oh. Alright, let's get to section 2, y'all. Let's do a quick little. We're just gonna go through it real quick. Section 2, pricing. All right. how to charge lots of money for stuff. Commodity pricing. Think different. Steve Jobs. Grow or die. Pricing. Survey. Quotes. Think different. Steve Jobs. Bullets. Get more customers. 2. Increase the average purchase value. 3. Get them to buy more times. I guess. Oh, we have an author's note here. Only 2 ways to grow. To simplify the concept even more, there are really only 2 ways to grow. Get more customers and increase each customer's value. Increasing each customer's value has 2 sub buckets. 1. Increasing the profit per purchase. 2. Increasing the number of times they buy. For the purpose of this book, I highlight both of those sub buckets as individual growth paths. I did this because I think it will be easier to understand the money models that work. Come in volume 3. All 3, getting more customers, increasing the average purchase value, and getting them to buy more, are repeatable themes in this book. But if you seek simplicity, both increase average purchase value and increasing the numbers of times the customer buys results in one outcome: increasing each customer's value. So we got some bolded. Bolded. Business terms. Gross profit. Lifetime value, comma. Lifetime gross profit, comma. Value drivers versus price driver purchases driven. BRB bathroom break. see something. All right. Yeah, we're gonna put a pin in here. What's next? I guess I got a 20-minute break. 100 minutes is completed. Let's edit some stuff up. Oh yeah, nice. It really upsets me that my mic is picking up the. All right, so I got my cup of coffee. You know what I'm saying? Brostello. Macchiano. Mexicano. So we got our coffee and yeah. So I think right now I'm about to go over Yesterday was a fairly short stream. Today, I plan on learning VAPI CLI as well as reading some excess VAPI documentations so I can better understand the whole structured output schemas, which I'm having an issue with retrieving the structured output IDs, which I think so far after speaking with colleagues that I'm supposed to recapture the structured IDs once I gather them. I'm supposed to show VAPI the structured IDs again, and then they'll give me the actual customer output data. Okay. Yesterday was a fairly reasonably short stream. Today I plan on learning VAPI CLI so I can, as well as reading excess VAPI documentation so I can better understand the whole structured output schemas. I'm having an issue with retrieving the structured output IDs, which I think is think so far after. All right, bet. Why what? Why? Yeah, why what? Oh, nah, you know, see what happened was I overate, which led me to get the itis, which led me to sleep for like 20 hours. Much needed rest, maybe? Who knows? 14. Yeah, you and me both. That's a fact. Like, could today be that day? Maybe. You know what I'm saying? Since we got 24-hour gym now, today might be that day. Who knows? Just because. Alright. Mm. 20 hours? Alright, like, do a 16-hour shift on stream? Nah, bro, I think my brain will be fried at like hour 11. At that point, I'd be like, I don't know what to do, even though there's so much to do. You know what I mean? I think I'll get full on blown decision fatigue. Okay, so where are we at? Okay. used to put? Let me see. I'm on Windows and I'm currently using PowerShell. Well, when I use the authenticate VAPI login, it brings me to the VAPI dashboard. However, the VAPI dashboard is telling me authentication failed, missing required parameters. How do I mitigate this? There are two types of API keys. Which one should I use? The private key or public API key? One is the private API key is server-side API access, and the public is client-side SDK access. Which one should I use? question. Oh,
They look the same. I don't know what
That's
you
two completely separate women.
Yeah, they all look the same. These three women look like they're.
There's no
the same.
way.
mic check 1 2 1 2. All right, cool. I have a question. For all you software devs out there, front end frameworks. If I were to learn one, yes, she's a very beautiful woman. But now back to my front end framework question. Out of React, Vue, Angular. I better be muted. Oh my God. Hey everybody, how's it going? Okay, cool. What? Really do not care. Did not come for that. I came for a question, and the following question is: front end frameworks. Which one should I use? Next.js, Salet, Angular, Vue, or React? If I, that's a great question. Can't tell you for real, but out of those recommended to me, because currently I'm on the VAPI CLI, and I'm trying to, we about to do this programmically, right? No more dashboards for me. We're developers. And that's what's recommending, right? Confirm the framework / language. Use the arrow to move up. Type filter. Use detected Python, but it also recommends others. I would use Python if I could. Oh. All right, disregard all of that. I'm going Python. I didn't know that was a choice. All right, thank you so much, guys. Really appreciate your help. Yeah, thanks, Bobby. Status, where we at? It's React with Redux. I'm not using no Redux nor React. The hell, yo, we Python only, baby. And plus, I don't know what any of those do for real, so we Python only. If we go learn something, it better be Python. Maybe a little bit of JS. You know what I'm saying? Because JavaScript is necessary, but Python for sure. React, you're gross. Python exe dash python.exe dash m space pip space install space dash dash upgrade space pip. Warning, ignored invalid distribution. Warning, ignoring invalid distribution. Installation collected pip package. Attempting to uninstall the pip. Found existing installation. Uninstalled 2.5. Successfully uninstalled. Rolling back. Installed. Moving. Okay, notice a release pip available. Control C, Control V. What is it, like Python? How you check your Python level? Oh, is it like dash version? Do I need 0.3? Does it matter? Oh my god. Working on trying to access VAPI via the terminal. The VAPI CLI is the official command line interfaces that broadcast developer experience of the terminal IDE. Does test and deploys voice AI agent applications while leaving your development environment. In this guide, you'll learn to install and authenticate VAPI CLI, initialize VAPI into existing projects, manage assistance phone numbers, and workflow. Manage assistance phone numbers and workflows from your terminal. Forward webhooks to your local development server. Turn your IDE into a VAPI expert with MCP integration installation. Install VAPI CLI in seconds with our automated scripts. Windows Docker. Curl. Okay, so Windows. Copy. Why? Okay. I'd like to say or start. I don't want to do Linux. Alright, how we do this again? Is this it? I'm gonna trust you. You know what I'm saying? What do I know? I don't know nothing, but we'll see. Now we're on Linux. No, but that's not even like the Linux code for it. Where was it? This is like Linux. Let's see, maybe. %. Alright, Solitude, I'm trusting you. Okay. Something look a little different. It was successfully installed, but then why are you showing me like a Windows one if it's only like Linux? Alright. Should do this on Docker. Alright, so something we learned new. Shout out to OX Solitude Ox. You know what I'm saying? Once upon a time. Manual page assistant. VAPI help. Is dash help or? VAPI help. Is it though? That's the question. Okay, it was installed successfully. And that's to the path in bash around. To get started, run source. As non-technical as I can get. Now we're gonna ask Claude. Sheesh. Because right now I feel as if, right, I'm supposed to be changing folders to get access to VAPI, but you know, I'm not totally sure. So let's try to get answers otherwise. All right, what is oh, would I just do VAPI login? Of course not. Why would that command work? So none of my commands are working, which makes me feel that I'm doing something completely incorrect. But what is it that I'm doing incorrect? Other than the fact that I don't think I moved paths, but I'm not totally sure. So let's go get Claude to help on that. All right. Hey, Claude. So I recently configured to Linux on my VS Code on my Windows computer for context. However, I currently installed VAPI, but when I'm trying to put in the VAPI commands, it's not working. So I'm going to link you the documentation as well as a screenshot of what is showing in the terminal, and you help me out here. Control Shift. Snipping tool. Did you run the source command? Just because I don't know just because the way you said it makes me realize that I have no idea what I'm doing. So my answer will be no. I did not do that whatsoever. But hey, we're learning. So is that something I might have to do? Possibly. Is that something I'm gonna have to do? Right, that was one of the thoughts, but go figure. Did I do that? Nah, 100% nah, I did not do that. Like right now, the whole bash RC file gun to my head, I wouldn't know how to get there. Boom, I'm dead. You know what I mean? Like, I don't even know what the bash RC file is right now. Now I gotta Google something. Thanks. What is the bash RC file and how do I get to it? Okay, bash RC file is a shell script. The bash shell executes every time the new interaction terminal session is started. It is used to define the user environment, manage systems behavior, and customize the command line interface. You can access/edit the bash RC file through the terminal using a text editor. Nah, guarantee it. I have no idea. Like, in my soul, I know I didn't do that. But thanks. Thanks for the, What cloud talking about? First checking the binary actually exists. What is that? Read, write, something. Don't know what that means. August 18th. Strange. That's not what I want to see. Okay, the bash file is a shell script. The bash shell executes every time a new interaction. Of course. Why wouldn't I have to change the directory? Okay. Oh. fundamental, ladies and gentlemen. All right, add VAPI bin to the path. Okay. What are we saying for real? Okay, so add a dash VAPI pin to the path. That's strange. Why my music not playing, but I hear it, but I don't hear it? Is it too low? Still messing with VAPI within the terminal. Oh, all right. We got something working. Now the question is, are all VAPI commands working? VAPI CLI, the official command line interface, build, deploy, manage, and voice AI applications with the power of VAPI. Oh yeah, let's watch. All right. So I feel like this might be too loud. Oh, I just gotta turn it down up here. Excuse me. Like it's loud, but should I? Will this make my mic louder? It does make my mic louder. All right, cool. Okay, so build, manage voice AI applications with the power of VAPI platform, a simple voice assistant, and a complex phone call workflows. The VAPI CLI provides everything you need to create a production-ready voice AI solution. Getting started, VAPI login, authenticate your VAPI account, VAPI init, initialize your VAPI in your project, VAPI MVP setup, set up the IDE integration for better development. Maybe common task. All right, let's try to log in because that's currently an issue that I've been having. VAPI login. Nani? Why'd you fail? Right now, like, the login issue is an issue. y'all want to act up on me. I need a bathroom break. All right, folks, I'm back. Better than ever. Where we at? Yo, 3.5 hours? That's solid. Yeah. That's some solid stuff right there. But, yeah, I mean... Let me... What's going on? Everything want to act up right now. Weird. My shit broken? Yo, my ChatGPT's been acting up on my web browser, and I have no idea why. Oh yeah, ain't that some shit? Why would I leave consulting? Who knows? You know what I'm saying? Who said I left? Eventually, you know, you learn what you learn, and then sometimes layoffs hit, and sometimes you get hit by that layoff. So now we here. I mean, I guess you never really like stop consulting once you learn something. But hey, you know, if you like the content in the stream, I recommend you to, you know, leave a like, turn the sub, and you know, hit that bell icon so you notified next time I'm up. But yo, we could be streaming like 12 hours a day every day for at least the next month on the low end. Currently better trying to understand how to utilize the terminal for VAPI. Temporarily no longer using the terminal, currently using the dashboard to find out my issue with the structured output within Make, and trying to capture that information to populate the dashboard. Oh no, 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 no. Cancel, cancel, cancel. That's not what I wanted. All right, so where are we? assistants. Publish. What's this? What is this? 96 API reference. Create an assistant. List of assistant. Working on the structured output issue to where I can't upload it to the dashboard, identifying possible scenarios. webhooks allow you to send data from make over HTTPS. Webhooks create the URL that you can call for external apps and services from another make scenario. Use webhooks to trigger the execution of a scenario. Webhooks actually usually act as instant triggers, contrary to scheduling triggers, which periodically give you the acts a given service for new data in the process. Webhooks execute the scenario immediately after the webhook URL receives a request. Make support for the following types of webhooks. App-specific webhooks listen to the data coming out of the specific app, also called instant triggers. Custom webhooks allow you to create a URL which you can send any data. Creating app-specific webhooks. Many apps provide webhooks to execute scenarios whenever a certain change occurs in the app. These are called instant triggers. Instant triggers are marked with a label of instant. Watch it back. Is this an instant trigger? Mail hooks, webhooks response, custom webhook modules. To create a custom webhook, you can add a custom webhook module to a scenario. Each scenario must use its own webhook. Interesting. You cannot use one webhook in multiple scenarios. Add a custom webhook to your scenario. You can attach multiple API keys to a custom webhook. These features provide an extra layer of security to control access management. Examples include regulating. I wonder, would everything change if I add an API key? Send the API key using add one or more API keys to enable authentication. If any key matches, access is granted. Alright, cool. So I'm gonna try it. That's not something I have tried yet. Nah, but I want to read more about API key. API key. What does it say? No, it doesn't even mention anything about APIs when it comes to the make. Okay, so how to process webhooks parallels to sequence processing scheduling hooks, webhook response module, webhook queue, expiration of inactive webhooks, delete webhooks item, webhook log, updating webhook settings, error handling, rate limit. socks on. I'm playing Let's Go to Air. creating a prompt for Claude to possibly resolve my issue. Still prompting. Does it? Include your API in the next time. I'm at that point during the journey where it's like I'm really fighting demons over here with my level of exhaustion. But I guess this is where you gotta push through, surpass your limits. You know? Because yeah. When I missed the 30, dude. Following what Claude gave me. Fighting the need to take a massive break, even though I took a 20-minute break about an hour ago. Why does it take so long? It's kind of long, ain't it? Can I copy this verbatim and then hopefully it would work when I put it in the make? Or is it like, is this like a suggestion? Because interior value, don't know what that means. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Okay. Windows Shift.
paid $17.
Working through a profitable solution that Claude provided me, continuing to work through. Possible. Possible. Distance is optional. Message and value? Yo. I haven't saved. Please don't do this to me. I haven't saved yet. Let me save right now. is everything acting slow? Can't even tell you. File. Open. You know the vibes.
relinquish the stream.
Yeah, Mikey.
Fucking
All right, y'all, I'm back. So we in the halfway mark. You know, it's almost midnight. 5.5 hours ago. Man, to think I'm really doing this. So we gotta get back with the chief aim. Why we do what we do. Always remember why we do what we do. Okay. Okay. Let's hope it doesn't overpower my voice. Just a little something. Nah, time for these. You gotta stand. Oh, where my camera at? Got to. We halfway finished. And this is one of many. Beating the odds. Me versus me. Napoleon Hill version. Let's bring down some. I, Ray Simon Daly, have built a $1 million empire by December 7th, 2026 through faith, clarity, and relentless discipline. My mind conceives it, my will commands it, my consistency manifests it. AI Receptionist SaaS, the wealth engine. I created Yapper AI automation, a revolutionary SaaS that automates communication for service businesses. It runs 24/7, books appointments instantly, and produces recurring revenue every month. My MVP works, my systems scale, my vision compounds. Content and streaming, documentation of destiny. I broadcast 12 hours a day daily, building, testing, refining my craft. My YouTube channel is a living journal of mastery, the transparent path from 0 to 1 million. Every stream becomes a library of lessons, and every clip multiplies my reach. My body is an altar of presence. I train daily outside my work hours, sculpting my body into strength, control, energy. I move with confidence, fueled by clarity and endurance. I read full books daily, a chapter from each, deepening my knowledge of wealth and psychology and strategy. I learn as I build, and the wisdom I absorb converts directly into better judgment and faster execution. Each day I live with the rhythm of creation, build, document, train, learn. I see my success clearly, dashboards growing, muscles hardening, my mind sharpening, spirit still. What I imagine, I believe. What I believe, I act upon. What I act upon, I own. Okay. Yo. I gotta brighten up the face. Okay. My chief aim is very daily. I'm building a $1 million a year business by December 7th, 2026. With clear math, repeatable systems, there's no luck, only leverage, consistency, and execution. Primary asset, target 1 million recurring revenue, 850 average revenue per account, month, CAC, payback 80%, gross plus margins, goal MVP, validation, distribution, scale, execution blocks, 12 hours per day inside the system. Output equals one long format stream, 12 hours a day, 30 clips across YouTube Shorts, Reels, TikTok. Goal, turn effort into visibility, visibility into trust, trust into clients. Daily workouts outside the 12-hour block. Target weight, 240 by March. Why it matters, discipline is transferable. Your body is proof you can follow through. Alright. Decision quality, 4 books daily, 1 chapter each. Inputs, mental models, fastened iterations, better strategic calls. 1 million is output of the system design. 1 product worth paying for, 1 audience that believes, 1 operator who doesn't quit. I track the math, remove the emotions, and execute until the scoreboard reads 7 figures. Okay, last one. Oh. God, hear me now. The covenant of mastery and multiplication. By the wisdom and favor of God, I, very daily, am appointed to manifest $1 million a year by December 7th, 2026. My prosperity is not luck; it is obedience to divine order. 1 pillar, AI Receptionist SaaS, the alignment. I build systems that multiply time and serve others. Every call answered, every business freed from chaos is a seed of kingdom's increase. My code, my prompts, and my systems are instruments of service and stewardship. The witness. I show my process, not my perfection. My 12-hour work streams are the testimony of diligence and grace. Every clip that spreads is proof that purpose plus persistence produces prosperity. The temple. My body honors God who gave it to it. Through discipline and care, I maintain a vessel strong enough to carry abundance. I reach 240 pounds by March. Not the aesthetics, but evidence of divine order in my habits. I read daily to renew my thinking, 4 books, 4 perspectives, one purpose, to understand wisdom and apply it righteously. My results are not delayed, they are unfolding. He already done it. I simply walk in manifestation. My work is worship, my systems are service, my wealth is testimony. All right. So that is my definite chief aim from Napoleon Hill's Think and Grow Rich. You know, we gotta. Where's the book when you need it? That's what fell. All right, but that's Napoleon Hill, and that's what we gotta strive for every day. So crazy. It went off. I even. Am I gonna stand for the rest? What else do I want? Do I want to do another block? One more because we're right there. Okay. Okay. Webhook configuration. Okay. Okay. This is what we're kind of currently working on. We're in phase. We're trying to configure the webhook. one. Okay. Build mix scenario. Add Webhook JSON first. Oh. I think we're here. We might be on phase 3 for real. Okay. Let's see what we got. So right now, I'm checking the Google Sheets to see whether or not I actually got the data over there. I don't see anything. Assistant. So artifact, structured outputs. This is the structured output. We grabbed it from VAPI. Okay, what does flow control do? Iterator. Iterator is a special type of module that converts an array into a series of bundles. Each array item will output a separate bundle. Set up iterator. Setting up the iterator is done in such a way as setting any other module. The array field contains the array to be converted split into separate bundles. Okay. What does it mean to be split into separate bundles? Okay. Example, email attachment to Google Drive. The scenario below shows how to receive emails with attachment and save attachments as a file in a selected Google Drive folder. Emails can contain an array of attachments. The iterator module inserted after the first module enables you to handle each attachment separately. Okay. So it's parsing. The iterator splits the array of attachments into a single bundle. Each bundle with one attachment will then save one at the time. Wait, what? The iterator splits the array into attachments into single bundles. Each bundle with one attachment will then be saved one at a time in a select Google Drive folder. The iterator module setup is shown above. The array field should contain the attachment array. So that's a HTTP. All right, so right now we're going to our work journal, where I'm kind of doing like a 15-minute time log. All right. I guess it's really build make scenario. Make scenario. Yes, sir. Second entry. So far, it's been about a 6-hour stream, going on 7. And what I've learned about the structured output IDs is to use an iterator to extract it from for what it is, but I'm not totally understanding the whole flow. So now, talking it through, I'm gonna have to go ask Claude to elaborate on current issue. But that's the plan for this next 100-minute block. So let's figure this out. Entering journal entries. Now, if I talk, it'll catch me. So let's break down what this thing does, piece by piece. Okay. Gateway. Webhook. With the Webhook app in Make, you can create custom webhooks and custom mail hooks and webhook responses. Custom webhook module. To create a custom webhook, you can add the custom webhook module in a scenario. Each scenario must use its own webhook. You can not use one webhook in multiple scenarios. Add a custom webhook to your scenario. You can now attach multiple API keys to your custom webhook. The feature provides an extra layer of security to control access management. Examples include regulating access to specific data and services in a scenario, granting or revoking access to individuals or groups as needed. Rotating API keys use as per your company security policy. Okay. To use the webhook module in a scenario, click Giant Webhook Custom Hook Module. Click Create a Webhook. Optional API key. Authenticate. The key must be an ASCII. Make sure to store the value in a safe place because of security reasons. You will not be able to see the value anymore. Click Create. Set up webhook data structure optionally. Okay. Add a custom webhook to your scenario. Set up webhook data structure optionally. You can let the Make know what data structure to expect in the webhook request payload. Make can use the data structure to validate incoming data. If you do not set up a data structure, Make will pass the incoming data to subsequent modules in your scenario without any validation. To enable validating incoming data, set up the webhook data structure in one of the following ways. Create a data structure manually in data structure section. Use an existing data structure. You can also use the following methods to let Make know what data structures to expect. Google, what is a data structure for those at home who don't know? Data structure. Okay. A data structure is a specific format of organizing, storing, and managing data in a computer so that it can be accessed and used efficiently. Nice. Okay. Create a data structure immediately after creating a webhook. By calling the webhook URL, the sample data in the request body. Redetermine the data structure of an existing webhook going into the webhook module setting, clicking redetermine data structure and calling the webhook with a sample data in the request body. If you call the webhook URL to automatically redetermine the data structure, Make does not create a reusable data structure in the data structure section. The data structure determined in the way is stored internally with the particular webhook in the case. Make does not validate incoming data. Oh. So I think that's based off the sample data it's sent. support incoming data formats. Make supports the following formats: incoming data, query string, form data, JSON. If a webhook receives data in both query string and either the form of data or JSON data at the same time, the system combines the data into a single bundle. If the request contains duplicate data in different formats, the query string takes precedent and overwrites the data that was received in the other format. We recommend you do not duplicate the data in query string or format data in JSON. Query string, multi-part JSON. In order to receive encoded. Should I break everything that I have made so far just to test this? I feel like I never tested it before. That's what I'm saying. Let's break it. Let's break everything I built up on this fall. Nah, let's not do that. Save. You're the only one that's been giving me problems.
It's 19 hours.
Okay. Yo. Nah, that's funny. 7 o'clock, y'all. Okay. Currently testing the different scenarios to learn better about the modules in Make. Learn more. right now I'm trying to log in, so I gotta move you guys. Let's do it. It's vibey. It's what you doing here. Call time. Tools. Maybe it's in tools. Tools, can I like test it? That's the right one, but how do I test it? Post. And we just get further and further.
Dreams are like stars that light up the night.
The spring and early summer of 1940 proved to be a very eventful few months in the history of the Second World War.
Don't settle for a relationship that won't let you be yourself.
Okay. Where is it? So, okay. I feel like it's in a phone. How would that change anything? This might change everything. All right, let's do a quick little rundown. Base configuration, API request configure tool, URL, HTTP, and the tool. Okay. Let's make that call.
Hello.
Hey, how's it going?
Hi, I just need to to set your appointment. Can I get your full name?
Full name John Doe.
I have details to set up your appointment. Can I get your full name?
John Doe. Hello? Oh, that's not good. So it's picking up from my camera
Hello?
front. Hey, how are you?
Hi, I just need to get a few details to set up your appointment. Can I get your full name?
Full name John Doe.
What's the best phone number to reach you?
The best phone number to reach me is 1, 2, 3,
I need-
4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
What's the
9.
best email? I need the best phone number to reach you. Can you provide that, please?
Yes. The best phone number to reach me is.
What's the best email to send your confirmation?
Nah, this is acting up. How do I end the call? Me personally, I'm gonna take full account on why I think I'm just not picking up properly according to my mic. Because I'll make that phone call. She not doing that. So let's fix a few things. That's so crazy. Alright, do I gotta like. Let's try it. We're gonna make that phone call. No, we're not gonna make that phone call. I lied. So right now I'm looking for this second web. Oh, found it. The only one webhook I have is connected to the phone number. Now, do we know what phone number we're calling? I don't know. So let's test it. Listen out for it. Let's go back to VAPI.
Hello?
Hey, how's it going?
Hi, I just need to get a few details to set up your appointment. Can I get your full name?
Sure. Full name is John Doe.
What's the best phone number to reach you?
555 123 4567.
Thank you. Can you clarify if your phone number is 5513544567?
No, it is 555 123
Thank you.
4567.
Thank you. Can you please clarify your phone number one more time for accuracy?
555 123 4567.
What's the best email to send your confirmation?
johndoe@gmail.com.
What service are you looking for?
Plumbing service.
Could you please specify the service you are looking for?
A plumber for a leaky faucet.
What date would you like the appointment?
Tomorrow at 2 p.m.
What time? Let me confirm I have everything correct. Name, John Doe. Phone, 5552 2344567. Email, not provided. Service, not provided. Say it's not provided. Time, not provided. Does everything look correct?
No.
Okay, what needs to be corrected?
Email.
I need to capture the corrected information to proceed. Could you please confirm the details that require changes?
Email johndoe@gmail.com.
Let's update your phone number. Could you please provide the correct phone number?
555-123-4.
What's the best email to send your confirmation?
Nah, you looking.
Thanks. What's...
All right, we're going to end this call. You're embarrassing me. Okay. Some days they just want to act out. I don't know why. I almost said. No, that's not the right number. 743 439 8382.
Hello.
Hey, how's it going?
Hi, I just need to get a few details to set up your appointment. Can I get your full name?
John Doe.
What's the best phone number to reach you?
555-123-4567.
What's the best email to send your confirmation?
johndoe@gmail.com.
What's the best email to send your confirmation?
johndoe@gmail.com.
What service are you looking for?
Leaky faucet plumber.
What date would you like the appointment?
Tomorrow at 2 p.m.
Let me confirm I have everything correct. Name, John Doe. Phone, 555-123-4567. Email, johndoe@gmail.com. Service, leaky faucet plumber. Date, tomorrow. Time, 2 p.m. Does everything look correct?
Yes.
Goodbye.
All right. She was a little shaky in the first half. Had me a little worried for real. You know? But let's see what we get. So we're gonna... What? What does this mean? No replayable runs. It says the call is still active. Yo, you're playing with me. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. So there's 3 slots where you can put webhooks within VAPI. You can add a webhook to their phone number. You can add a webhook to tools. you can add a webhook to the assistant. Now, to the phone number, not sure if that's working. So I'm going to add it directly to the agent itself in messaging. Message configurations for the message that are sent to and from the assistant. Configure the server URL that connects settings. And connection settings. Okay. So and then I want to say, I feel like the agent kept cutting me off crazy. So let's find out where that is. No fallback. Let's learn what messaging does first. Messaging. Do. Messaging. Oh. My thing is overheating. Did my stream stop? Possibly. Oh. Never even thought about it. Oh no, where we at? 80? 90? Is that high? That might be high. So I don't know what just happened. I'm still live. We still going strong. Conversational behavior. between advanced introduction VAPI guide. So I'm still trying to get it. Like, what does messaging do? Message configuration for messages that are sent to and from the assistant. All right, cool. No custom, create a custom credential. All right, what does the HTTP header do? I know what I'm working on for the rest of the day. Yeah. Congrats. Okay.
Hello.
Hey, how's it going?
Hi, I just need to get a few details to set up your appointment. Can I get your full name?
John Doe.
What's the best phone number to reach you?
123-456-7890.
What's the best email to send your confirmation?
johndoe@gmail.com.
What service are you looking for?
Leaky faucet, plumbing service.
What date would you like the appointment?
Tomorrow at 2 p.m.
Let me confirm I have everything correct. Name, John Doe. Phone, 1-2-3-4-5-6-7-8-9. Email, johndoe@gmail.com. Service, leaky faucet plumbing service. Date, tomorrow. Time, 2 p.m. Does everything look correct?
Yes.
Goodbye.
Okay. Why is it failing? Things. Yeah, I can't show y'all that. Making test phone calls to the frozen agent. Okay guys, so some issues I'm currently having that I'm noticing, because some stuff with the structured output is off. So things that are off is the caller John Doe provided, this is the summary, provided his contact information and requested an appointment for a leaky You couldn't give me the whole summary? That's interesting. It's sparse. Okay. Customer name, customer phone number. timestamp date is incorrect. We talking 25/01/17. That's off, or is that's early, like 11 months? Not a day. Well, that's old, 11 months and a day. Gmail is fine. And request is true, so. Now, what's going on here? Can I, like, I don't know, resend it? Because I don't want to redo it. Something's not right. You got it, but it's ugly. Strange. I didn't even come here to do all this. All right. Let's add a tool. And what the scheme is at? Okay. All webhooks are attached to everything. I'm gonna test it. I'm gonna run it once.
Hello.
Hey, how's it going?
Hi, I just need to get a few details to set up your appointment. Can I get your full name?
John Doe.
What's the best phone number to reach you?
678 123 456.
What's the best email to send your confirmation?
johndoe@gmail.com.
What service are you looking for?
Leaky faucet plumbing service.
What date would you like the appointment?
Tomorrow at 2 p.m.
Let me confirm I have everything correct. Name, John Doe. Phone, 678-123456. Email, johndoe@gmail.com. Service, leaky faucet plumbing service. Date, tomorrow. Time, 2 p.m. Does everything look correct?
Yes.
Goodbye.
Oh, where did we mess up at? Alright, now we're getting this big glop. Now, what is this?
Hello.
Hey, how's it going?
Hi, I just need to get a few details to set up your appointment. Can I get your full name?
John Doe.
Can I get your full name, including your last name?
John Doe.
What's the best phone number to reach you?
123 456 7890.
Thanks. What's the best email to send your confirmation?
johndoe@gmail.com.
What service are you looking for?
Plumbing service.
What date would you like the appointment?
The 19th at 2 p.m.
Let me confirm I have everything correct. Name, John Doe. Phone, 112-345-6780. Email, johndoe@gmail.com. Service, plumbing service. The 19th. Time, 2 p.m. Does everything look correct?
Yes.
Goodbye.
Bathroom break. Oh, God. Yeah, I'm a little peckish. Oi. Okay. So get request HTTP method. What does those do? Okay, custom webhook. Set webhook data structure optionally. Support incoming data formats is the JSON. The webhook receives data from both query stream and a data stream. At the same time, the system combines the data into a single bundle. The request manner duplicates data in different formats, and the query string takes precedent and overrides the data that was received in the JSON format. We recommend you do not duplicate data in query string. I clocked in for a whole day. Okay, JSON. Wait. In order to read files encoded with multi-part format data, it is necessary to configure data structure with a collection of type fields that contain nested fields, name, mem, and data. A data buffer type contains binary data. Okay. access the original JSON, open the webhook setting to enable JSON pass-through. What does that do exactly? Maximum allowed payload length and 5 megabytes, regardless of subscription tier. That's really upsetting me right now. Why? Maybe that's why. Something's wrong. Excuse me. I feel like I should be able to just send it off, but...
Hello.
Hey, how's it going?
Hi, I just need to get a few details to set up your appointment. Can I get your full name?
Full name, John Doe.
What's the best phone number to reach you?
1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 0.
What's the best email to send your confirmation?
johndoe@gmail.com.
What service are you looking for?
Plumbing service.
What date would you like the appointment?
Tomorrow at 2 p.m.
Let me confirm I have everything correct. Name, John Doe. Phone, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 0. Email, yando@gmail.com. Service, plumbing services. Date, tomorrow. Time, 2 p.m. Does everything look correct?
Yes.
Goodbye.
Oh my, bro. What was the point? What was the purpose? What is going on here?
Hello.
Hey, how's it going?
Hi, I just need to get a few details to set up your appointment. Can I get your full name?
John Doe.
What's the best phone number to reach you?
1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 9.
What's the best email to send your confirmation?
johndoe@gmail.com.
What service are you looking for?
Plumbing service.
What date would you like the appointment?
Tomorrow at 3 p.m.
Let me confirm I have everything correct. Name, John Doe. Phone, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 9. Email, johndoe@gmail.com. Service, plumbing service. Date, everything look correct?
Yes.
Goodbye.
I don't know what happened. But that is very annoying.
It's $20.
Voice testing. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Where did that time go? To access. To access the webhook header, enable get. As it was automatic. Wait a minute, what? Who is this? You're lying. You're lying. You're lying. Wow, that's upsetting. Why is my runs not saving? This is really killing me right now. Hey, how's it going?
Hi, I just need to get a few details to set up your appointment. Can I get your full name?
All right. I'm just really going through all the buttons, right? Because it goes assistant, architect plan, structured IDs. Okay, so they're still, they're all messed up. Okay, I want to mess it up and put it back into JSON so I can get an idea that I know what I'm kind of doing. So advanced, and yet it says no. Am I not saving it? Save. It's not doing what I expected it to do. Like, I feel like edit, advance. Yeah, it's not saving it. Mm-mm. Whoa. It was on too. Okay. Interesting. Redetermine data structure for more information on how to create or host the online hub. So things. Oh, what's this? Oh, let's talk about mail hooks. Bundled text. You see that in regular ones? Okay, edit custom webhook settings. To adjust the custom webhook settings, click webhook on the left menu, edit. Alright, so you got API, provides an optional extra layer for security and access to management. That's fine. IP restrictions allow, okay, IP. Data structure. Where we see this at? Edit. Data structure, okay. Select an existing data structure to create a new data structure for the webhook. Will use the data structure to validate the incoming data requests that don't pass validation. It will reject the HTTP 400 code. Extract headers. Data. Oh. The data the webhook request and make the data available for mapping in the scenario. Getting requested HTTP method. Extract the HTTP method. Extract the HTTP method with the request and make the method available for mapping in the scenario. How many more I got? Select the existing data structure to create a new data structure. Make will use the data structure to validate the incoming data. Okay. Okay. Now let's add one of those iterators. Artifact plan. Is this the one that's I shouldn't be showing? getting a better understanding of the make webhook module and testing the data extracted from VAPI. About to test and understand what was it called again? Iterator. Oh, come on, baby. Like exile a whole bunch of stuff. All right. Iterator? Iterator is a special type of module that converts an array into a series of bundles. Each array item will output a separate bundle. Oh, okay. Man, I got a break. Cool thing about my breaks are for my backup plan. You know, like breaks are for backup. My screen look crazy. Can't be doing that. Mm-mm. So even though, you know, I am a full-time entrepreneur now, you know what I'm saying? I live more in the present moment than I've ever lived in my entire life. Nah. Maybe. As of today, sure. But let's see. Okay, so I gotta go do some coursework. Where we at? I gotta see. You think I can get in trouble for this? I mean, it's a free course online. We'll see. Alright, reporting retirement distribution. Inuit. Reporting retirement distribution. It's your turn. Alright. What the? That sounds crazy. Let me see something. Unless, is it like somewhere over here? No. Oh no, my audio is messed up. What the? That is very strange. And now it makes me wonder. But the fact. So I have no idea what happened to my stream as well as my overall audio.
Now that you're familiar with the 1099R?
That's strange. That kind of sucks. Like, what the heck? Oh, if it ain't something, it's something. Mm-mm. Oh, that's upsetting. Nah, that kind of makes me wonder, like, where'd it go? Testing, testing. Nah, my shit broke. What just happened? All audio from Why are you playing with me? Something's not right. Now it makes me wonder.
This little girl mocked her husband for not being able to handle the
the heck? I have no idea what just happened. I'm about to. Why? Are you serious right now? Like, why me? I'm gonna turn it off. I swear to you.
Welcome back. In the last module, we explored how retirees receive a 1099-R when making withdrawals from their retirement accounts. But did you know that you don't have to be retired to receive a 1099-R? In this module, we'll uncover why someone who isn't retired, like Chen, might still get a 1099-R, what it means for their taxes, and whether they might owe an early withdrawal penalty. You'll also learn about exceptions that can help taxpayers reduce or eliminate taxation on their withdrawals.
Ugh! I just got a 1099-R, but I'm not retired. Did I do something wrong?
Oh, that's weird. I thought those were just for retirees.
Not necessarily. There are plenty of reasons why someone who isn't retired might receive a 1099-R. Let's investigate.
As you've learned, retirees who withdraw from their IRA or 401k receive a 1099-R. But taxpayers who aren't retired might also get one. Here are a few common reasons why. payout on a matured life insurance policy, early distribution from a traditional IRA or 401k, rolling over 401k to an IRA or closing a retirement account, or taking out a 401k loan and failing to repay it. Now, let's revisit Chen's situation. Chen is 65, still working, and withdrew $10,000 from her IRA. Why did she receive a 1099-R?
Okay, I know why I got this 1099-R. I withdrew $10,000 from my IRA and all distributions have to be reported. But do I have to pay a penalty?
Wait, you're over 59 and a half, so there's no penalty, right?
Good question. It would be helpful to go over when penalties apply and when they don't.
When a taxpayer withdraws from a retirement account before age 59 and a half, they typically have to pay an early withdrawal penalty of 10% on top of regular income tax. But since Chen is 65, she doesn't have to worry about that penalty, but her withdrawal is still taxable. Chen is 65 and withdrew $10,000 from her IRA. Will she owe an early withdrawal penalty? But what if Chen were under 59 and a half? In that case, she would owe a 10% early withdrawal penalty on top of regular income tax. So, if Chen were 55 instead of 65, she would owe $1,000 in penalties plus income tax on the full $10,000 withdrawal unless she qualified for an IRS exception. Let's take a look at some common exceptions now. Not all early withdrawals are penalized. The IRS allows exceptions in certain situations. Let's review some common ones. Select each tab to learn more. If Chen were 55 and didn't meet an exception, how much would her early withdrawal penalty be on a $10,000 IRA withdrawal? Even though Chen doesn't owe a penalty, her withdrawal is still taxable as regular income. But there is a way she could withdraw money without paying taxes. If Chen rolls over the $45,000 into another eligible IRA or retirement account within 60 days, it won't be taxed. However, she can only do one IRA to IRA rollover per year.
Well, that's good to know. I don't know a penalty, but this withdrawal is taxable. I think I'll roll over the withdrawal instead of taking the tax hit.
Smart move.
Way to level up on your tax knowledge, Jen.
Let's recap some key takeaways. Anyone who withdraws from a retirement account gets a 1099-R, whether they're retired or not. Withdrawals before 59 and a half usually have a 10% penalty. Even penalty-free withdrawals are taxable and may impact the taxpayer's total income. Withdrawals can remain tax-free if rolled over into another eligible retirement account within 60 days. You've successfully navigated the complexities of early withdrawals and exceptions for a 1099-R. Now, you're better equipped to help customers understand why they receive this form, even if they aren't retired. You've completed this module. Keep up the momentum and continue on to the next one. Welcome back, future tax expert. Tonight, George, Donna, and Chen are meeting up for their usual Friday night gaming session, but the real challenge isn't just in the game, it's in understanding required minimum distributions, or RMDs. Let's jump into RMDs with a few key facts. Before we dive in, what do you already know about RMDs? Select each key fact to learn more.
RMDs are mandatory withdrawals from certain retirement accounts starting at age 72. Not withdrawing the required amount can result in a 25% penalty on the amount that should have been taken out. Scamming. RMDs apply to the traditional IRAs, 401ks, 403bs, and similar accounts, but not Roth IRAs.
Hey everyone, quick question. My retirement account provider sent me something about required minimum distributions. I'm turning 72 this year. What does that mean for me?
Good question, George. Once you turn 72, you have to start taking a minimum amount of money out of your retirement accounts each year. It's called an RMD, and if you don't take it, you could face a 25% penalty on the amount you should have withdrawn.
That's right. Retirement plans are intended to provide individuals with income after they stop working. Taxpayers cannot leave funds in accounts indefinitely if an RMD is required. Let's learn more. An RMD, or required minimum distribution, is a required amount of money that individuals aged 72 or older must withdraw annually from their retirement accounts. These distributions are considered taxable income. Retirement accounts that require RMDs include pensions, profit-sharing plans, 401ks, 403bs, 457bs, and simple IRAs. Let's now explore some exceptions and additional rules related to RMDs. Roth IRAs do not require RMDs while the account owner is alive. Individuals can also withdraw more than the required minimum distribution. If a taxpayer fails to take the required distribution, they may face a 25% penalty on the amount they should have withdrawn. How much is the minimum amount an 80-year-old must withdraw from their traditional IRA accounts?
They must withdraw the required minimum distribution RMDs based on their age and the account balance. Sheesh.
Wait, so if George has more than one retirement account, would he have to take an RMD from each of the accounts separately?
Not exactly. When someone has more than one retirement account, they have to calculate the RMD separately for each IRA they own, but they can withdraw the total amount from one or more of their IRAs. The same applies to 403b accounts. But if they have a 401k or a 457b, they must take the RMD separately from each of those accounts.
Great point, Donna. Let's check your understanding. If George does not take the required minimum distribution, what is the penalty on the amount he should have withdrawn?
Okay, so when do I actually have to take my first RMD?
For your first RMD, you can wait until April 1st of the year after you turn 72. But if you do that, you'll have to take 2 RMDs in the same year, one for the previous year and one for the current year. To avoid that, it's usually best to take your first RMD by December 31st of the year you turn 72.
That's correct. Taking your first RMD by December 31st can help you avoid doubling up on withdrawals the next year, which could increase your taxable income. Match each type of retirement plan with its RMD withdrawal rule.
Alright, so I think this is this. RMDs aren't required while the owner is alive. I think this is Roth's. Taking separate from each plan account. Boom. Submit. Dang. RAs and BCs allow plans to withdraw after separate RMD calculation separate. 57 requires separate from each account, and Roth IRAs while the owner is alive. Alright.
Let's recap key takeaways. The required minimum distribution is the minimum amount an individual must withdraw from their account each year. Individuals cannot keep retirement funds in an account that requires an RMD indefinitely. If no distributions are taken, or if the distributions are not large enough, they may have to pay a 25% penalty on the amount that should have been taken out. An individual can withdraw more than the RMD. Different accounts have different withdrawal rules. IRAs and 403bs can be combined for RMDs, but 401ks and 457bs must be withdrawn separately. Review the list below and determine which statements about RMDs are true.
The IRA account owner is responsible for calculating the RMDs throughout the institution, which is most likely calculated as well. True. Once RMD is calculated for all IRA accounts, then the account holder can withdraw all RMDs from one account if you want to. True. Aren't required. RMDs true. RMDs required for retirement can, yeah, true.
Nice work, future tax expert. You're now better equipped to answer customer questions on RMDs. Ready for the next challenge? When you're ready, continue to the next module. Nice to see you back here. In this module, we're diving into lump sum distributions, when a taxpayer withdraws all their funds from a retirement account in a single year. These large distributions can have a big impact on taxes, sometimes pushing a taxpayer into a higher tax bracket. But not all lump sum distributions are taxed the same way. Some can be rolled over to avoid taxation. Let's join Chen as she navigates her next financial decision.
Okay, I get why I got a 1099-R when I withdrew money before, but now I'm considering taking a lump sum withdrawal from my old 401k. If I take everything out at once, what happens to my taxes?
That sounds like a big withdrawal. Won't that affect your tax bracket?
Good thinking, George. A lump sum distribution can increase taxable income, which might mean higher taxes. Let's go over the details together.
So what exactly is a lump sum? A lump sum distribution is the distribution or payment within a single tax year of a plan participant's entire balance from all of the employer's qualified plans of one kind. For example, pension, profit sharing, or stock bonus plans. The distribution closes out the account and is indicated by an X in the total distribution lump sum distribution box to be on Form 1099-R. Some taxpayers roll over their lump sum distribution into another retirement account. Others withdraw the money completely, which can result in a large tax burden. So, if Chen were to withdraw everything at once and didn't roll it over, she'd owe taxes on the full amount as ordinary income. And now you may be asking yourself, what is a rollover? A rollover is one way to avoid immediate taxation on a lump sum distribution. A rollover occurs when a taxpayer transfers funds from one retirement account to another rather than withdrawing the money for personal use. This allows them to continue growing their savings in a tax-advantaged account without facing immediate tax consequences. Common rollovers include moving an old 401k to a new employer's 401k or rolling a 401k into an IRA. These types of rollovers are typically tax-free as long as the transfer is completed within 60 days. However, some rollovers, such as moving funds from a 401k to a Roth IRA, are taxable at the time of transfer because Roth IRAs are funded with after-tax dollars, meaning taxes are paid up front rather than upon withdrawal. When Chen takes all her money out of a 401k without rolling it over, how is it taxed? Let's run the numbers. Right now, Chen earns $50,000 a year, putting her in the 22% tax bracket. If she takes a $150,000 lump sum withdrawal, her taxable income for the year jumps to $200,000. Will Chen's $150,000 lump sum affect her tax bracket? There are ways to reduce tax burdens when withdrawing from a retirement plan. Select each option to learn more. Option 1, take smaller distributions. Instead of a lump sum, smaller withdrawals over time can help avoid large tax bracket jumps. Option 2, a taxpayer can defer taxes by rolling over their lump sum distribution into an IRA or another qualified retirement plan. This must be done within 60 days to avoid taxes. Option 3, claim preferential tax treatment if eligible. If the taxpayer was born before January 2nd, 1936, they may be able to use IRS Form 4972 to reduce the taxes on a lump sum distribution. The IRS allows for the election of 20% capital gains, a 10-year tax option, or a combination of the two in determining tax liability for those that qualify. Welcome back, future tax expert. Tonight, George, Donna, and Chen are meeting up for their usual Friday night gaming session. While they tackle their daily quests, Donna has some important tax questions about her retirement benefits. Let's explore her situation and learn how the Public Safety Officer Premium Exclusion works.
Hey everyone, I have a quick question. Since I'm a retired law enforcement officer and left service when I reached retirement age, I've been paying my health insurance premiums directly from my IRA, which is part of my employer's retirement plan, to my health insurance company. I heard I might be able to exclude some of that from my taxable income, but I'm not sure about the specific requirements. Does anyone know what conditions I need to meet for this exclusion to apply?
Good question, Donna. There's a special rule for retired public safety officers like you. Let's explore the details together.
Eligible public safety officers can exclude up to $3,000 per year from their taxable income for premiums paid for accident insurance, health insurance, or long-term care insurance as long as the payment is made directly from their retirement plan to the insurance provider. Let's check your understanding. Donna is a retired law enforcement officer who paid $4,600 in health insurance premiums directly from her IRA. How much of her premiums can she exclude from her taxable income? You may be wondering who is considered a public safety officer. Select each card to reveal which public safety officers qualify for the Public Safety Officer Premium Exclusion, as defined by IRS Publication 721. Well done. These roles qualify for the Public Safety Officer Premium Exclusion. But remember, the key requirement is that premiums must be paid directly from the retirement plan to the insurance provider.
Hey, I remember air traffic controllers being considered public safety officers for something tax-related. But earlier we said they don't qualify for the $3,000 exclusion. What's the deal?
Good catch, George. Air traffic controllers are considered public safety officers, but only when it comes to the 10% early withdrawal penalty exception. This means they can take early distributions from their retirement plan before age 59 and a half without paying the penalty. However, they do not qualify for the $3,000 Public Safety Officer Premium Exclusion for insurance premiums. Let's test your knowledge. Which of the following roles are eligible for the Public Safety Officer Premium Exclusion?
That's really helpful to know. But what happens if something happens to you, Donna? Can your spouse continue to take that exclusion?
Actually, no. The IRS doesn't offer survivor benefits for this exclusion. Once I pass away, my spouse won't be able to claim it.
Correct. The Public Safety Officer Premium exclusion applies only to the retired officer during their lifetime.
So just to make sure I got this right, Donna had to retire as a law enforcement officer, and the money for her insurance premiums has to come directly from her retirement plan, right?
Exactly. But not just any retirement plan. It has to be a governmental plan like a 403B or a 457B. Private plans don't qualify.
Oh, and another thing. This exclusion only applies to money that would normally be taxable. If the money wasn't already part of my taxable income, I can't exclude it.
Great points. Let's break it down. To qualify, a public safety officer must retire due to disability or normal retirement age. The distribution must come from the employer's retirement plan and be paid directly to the insurance provider. And remember, only amounts that would normally be taxable can be excluded. Got it? Let's put your knowledge to the test. In order to qualify for the pre-tax benefits, a public safety officer must meet specific guidelines. Identify the guidelines that must be met.
Individual retired either because of disability or normal retirement age. Survivors can continue. Nope. Retirement plan must be government. Yep. The election applies only to the amounts that are normally. Yeah. Boom.
Let's recap some key points we covered. Eligible retired public safety officers can exclude up to $3,000 of their taxable income for health, accident, or long-term care insurance premiums. The $3,000 must be paid directly from the eligible retirement plan to the insurance provider. Air traffic controllers qualify as public safety officers only for the 10% early withdrawal penalty exemption, not for this exclusion. There are no survivor benefits for this exclusion. It only applies to the retired officer during their lifetime. Nice work, future tax expert. You're now better equipped to answer customer questions about the public safety officer premium exclusion. Ready for the next challenge? When you're ready, continue to the next module. Good to see you again. Let's tackle another key tax concept. In this module, we're diving into Social Security benefits and Form SSA 1099. Social Security provides retirement, disability, and survivor benefits to eligible recipients, including children of retired, disabled, or deceased parents. If someone receives Social Security benefits, they'll get a Form SSA 1099 at the start of each year, showing the total benefits they received. But how much of that benefit is taxable? And what if a child receives benefits? Who claims them? Let's join Chen as she figures out what to do with her SSA 1099.
All right, I got my SSA 1099 for the Social Security benefits I received last year. But do I actually have to pay taxes on this?
I always thought Social Security benefits weren't taxable at all.
That's a common misconception. Some Social Security benefits are taxable, but it depends on how much other income you have. Let's go through how it works.
Form SSA 1099 is sent every January by the Social Security Administration to anyone who received Social Security benefits in the previous year. This form shows the total amount of benefits received, but whether those benefits are taxable depends on other income. Now, let's take a moment to check your understanding. The Social Security Administration sends out which tax form? The amount of Social Security benefits that are taxable depends on a taxpayer's total income. Let's get into the specifics. If Social Security is the only source of income, no tax is owed. If additional income is received, up to 50% of Social Security benefits may be taxable. For higher income taxpayers, up to 85% of benefits may be taxable. If a taxpayer files as married filing separately, more of their Social Security may be taxable, even at lower income levels.
Okay, so if I only had Social Security, I wouldn't owe taxes. But since I have other income, some of my benefits might be taxable.
Let's double check that you've got everything. What percentage of Social Security benefits can be taxable depending on income? There are cases where a child or dependent may receive Social Security benefits because their parent is retired, disabled, or deceased. A common question is, should the parent report their child's Social Security benefits on their own tax return? Let's see what you think. Does a parent need to report their dependent's Social Security benefits on their own tax return?
If someone fails to report their taxable Social Security benefits, they could face IRS penalties and interest on the unpaid taxes. It's always best to accurately report SSA 1099 income to avoid issues later.
Yeah, I definitely don't want any IRS surprises. I'll make sure to include my SSA 1099 when I file.
Smart choice. You're picking up these tax concepts fast.
Before we wrap up, let's review the key takeaways. Form SSA 1099 reports Social Security benefits received in a given tax year. Whether SSA benefits are taxable depends on how much additional income the recipient has. Up to 85% of Social Security benefits can be taxable. SSA benefits for dependents are reported on the dependent's tax return, not the parent's. Failing to report SSA benefits can result in IRS penalties. Nice work. Now you understand how Social Security benefits are taxed and who needs to report them. You've completed this module. Keep going and continue on to the next one.
If someone fails to report their taxable Social Security benefits, they could face IRS penalties and interest on the unpaid taxes. It's always best to accurately report SSA 1099 income to avoid issues later.
Yeah, I definitely don't want any IRS surprises. I'll make sure to include my SSA 1099 when I file.
Smart choice. You're picking up these tax concepts fast.
Before we wrap up, let's review the key takeaways. Form SSA 1099 reports Social Security benefits received in a given tax year. Whether SSA benefits are taxable depends on how much additional income the recipient has. Up to 85% of Social Security benefits can be taxable. SSA benefits for dependents are reported on the dependent's tax return, not the parents'. Failing to report SSA benefits can result in IRS penalties. Nice work. Now you understand how Social Security benefits are taxed and who needs to report them. You've completed this module. Keep going and continue on to the next one. Nice to see you back. Tonight, George, Donna, and Chen are meeting up for their usual gaming session. But before they dive into their next mission, Donna has some tax questions about Social Security lump sum payments. Let's jump into her situation and explore how these payments work.
Hey team, I have a question. My uncle just started receiving Social Security benefits, but he got a lump sum for prior years. He's not sure why. Do you know how that works?
Good question. There are two main reasons the Social Security Administration might issue a lump sum payment. Let's break it down.
Select each card to reveal why the Social Security Administration, SSA, might issue a lump sum payment. Now that we've explored the reasons behind Social Security lump sum payments, let's recap the key scenarios. If an individual is past full retirement age and hasn't filed for Social Security benefits yet, they may receive up to 6 months of retroactive benefits when they apply. If an individual is approved for disability benefits, they receive a lump sum covering the period since they first applied, which could span months or even years. Understanding these distinctions is crucial when helping taxpayers report their Social Security benefits accurately.
That makes sense. But now he's wondering about taxes. Does he need to amend his old tax return since the payment covers multiple years?
Nope. He has to report the taxable portion of the lump sum as part of his income for the current year, even though the payment includes benefits from prior years.
Wait, so he just reports everything this year? That could make his tax bill a lot higher.
That's a great point, George. There's actually an option called the lump sum election method. Let's explore how this method works. Select to reveal how the lump sum election method works.
The lump sum election method allows taxpayers to calculate how much of their benefits would have been taxable in the previous year without needing to amend the past return.
Let's get into the specifics. If someone receives a lump sum Social Security payment covering multiple years, they have 2 ways to report it. Select each tab to learn more. Donna's uncle received a lump sum for Social Security benefits covering multiple years. Does he need to amend past tax returns to account for these benefits?
That's actually pretty useful. If Donna's uncle's income was lower in prior years, the lump sum election method could help reduce his tax burden, right?
Exactly, it gives him a way to spread out the taxable amount over the years it actually applies to, without needing to file amendments.
The Social Security Administration, SSA, may issue a lump sum payment for previous tax years for 2 reasons. What are those reasons? Now let's summarize the key points. A lump sum Social Security payment is a one-time payment for prior year benefits. The lump sum election method can be used to potentially lower the taxable portion of benefits. Individuals cannot amend prior tax returns to reflect lump sum SSA payments. They must report them in the current year. An individual past full retirement age who applies for Social Security benefits can receive retroactive benefits worth up to 6 months of benefits. Nice work, future tax expert. You're now better equipped to evaluate Social Security income situations for your customers based on their filing status and personal information. When you're ready, continue to the next module.
Let's review this bad boy. Beneficiaries. Beneficiary retirement plan for IRA accounts after the death of the account owner are subject to required minimum distribution rules. Beneficiaries of an IRA or most plans have the option of taking a lump sum distribution of the inherited account at any time. Beneficiaries must include any taxable distributions they receive in their gross income. How beneficiaries' RMDs are determined. The factors that affect the distribution requirements for inherited retirement plan accounts IRAs conclude if the account owner passed after 2019 due to a Secure Act changes the RMDs, the beneficiary relationship status, spouse, minor child, or disabled entity, whether the owner died before or after the required beginning date of RMDs. A sole sponsored beneficiary has more options than non-spouse beneficiaries. This status is determined by September 30th of the year after the account holder's death. I'm a little upset. My headphones kind of stopped working on me. And then it's like, nine hours in. It's not a sprint, it's a marathon. Like, in 45 minutes, I can have a 10-hour long stream. I've been working on this too long. I gotta change it. Okay, cool. So what's this?
Let's walk through the most common boxes on a 1099-R together. Select each marker to learn more. Now that you've reviewed the components of the 1099-R, it's your turn to show us what you know. Match the 1099-R boxes with their meaning. Now that you've reviewed the components of the let's walk through the most common boxes on a 1099-R together. Select each marker to learn more. Now that you've reviewed the components of the 1099-R, it's your turn to show us what you know. Match the 1099-R boxes with their meaning. If George sees an amount in box 4, federal income tax withheld, what does that mean? George's box 7 has code 7. What does this mean?
All right, before we start this raid, I have to say, I get it now. Box 7 on my 1099-R has code 7, which means it was a normal retirement distribution. That means it's taxable but no penalties. And the amount I have to report is in box 2A.
Look at you, George. From what's a 1099-R to explaining it like a pro.
Now, if only you could level up your game skills as fast as you leveled up your tax knowledge.
Hey, like Donna said, taxes and gaming both require strategy.
Great work answering George's questions about his 1099-R. If you'd like to review the 1099-R instructions in more detail, select the link provided. When you're ready to continue in this module, select Next.
All right, before we start this raid, I have to say, I get it now. Box 7 on my 1099-R has code 7, which means it was a normal retirement distribution.
There are ways to reduce tax burdens when withdrawing. Option 3. What could Chen do to minimize her tax burden? When can an individual claim preferential tax treatment on lump sum distributions? Let's recap some key takeaways. Lump sum distributions are withdrawals of an entire retirement account within one tax year. Taking a large withdrawal may push a taxpayer into a higher tax bracket. Smaller periodic withdrawals can help avoid tax spikes. Rolling over a lump sum into an IRA within 60 days can defer taxes. You're on a roll. Now you know how lump sum distributions and rollovers impact taxes. Keep the energy up and continue to the next module.
All right, before we start this raid, I have to say, I get it now. Box 7 on my 1099R has code 7, which means it was a normal retirement distribution. That means it's taxable, but no penalties. And the amount I have to report is in box 2A.
Look at you, George. From what's a 1099R to explaining it like a pro.
Now, if only you could level up your game skills as fast as you leveled up your tax knowledge.
Hey, like Donna said, taxes and gaming both require strategy.
Great work answering George's questions about his 1099R. If you'd like to review the 1099R instructions in more detail, select the link provided. When you're ready to continue in this module, select Next. As a future tax expert, understanding this form means you'll be ready to guide customers through their retirement distributions with confidence. Keep building your tax knowledge, and you'll be well prepared for any tax season challenge ahead. When you're ready, continue to the next module.
Roth IRA and traditional IRA are two options among the many retirement plans an individual can choose from. As a future tax expert, you will need to be prepared to answer questions and provide guidance on which IRA your client should choose. To do so, you'll need to understand both types of IRA and the specific tax benefits and rules that apply to each. You'll need to be familiar with common mistakes and ways to help clients avoid them. Additionally, you'll also need the skills to guide clients on converting a traditional IRA to a Roth IRA and on rolling over a qualified retirement plan to an IRA. Speaking of clients, here is someone who can use your help.
Hi there, it's Alex. As you know, I'm a single mom in my mid-30s. I want to set up extra retirement savings measures on top of my 401k so that my son Jake would not have to worry about me financially when he reaches my age. I have been looking into opening an IRA account and have noticed there is a Roth IRA and there is a traditional IRA. I'm not sure I understand the differences between them. Could you help me?
Let's pause here for a second. Before you swoop in to save Alex's day, let's take a step back and understand what an IRA is. An individual retirement account, more commonly known as an IRA, is unlike any retirement plan set up by employers. IRAs are tax-advantaged retirement savings accounts that individuals set up on their own at financial services institutions. But this was not how the IRAs always were. According to the traditional and Roth individual retirement accounts, IRAs, a primer, the Congressional Research Service reports that IRAs were first authorized by the Employee Retirement Income Security Act of 1974, otherwise known as the ERISA. The eligibility for the IRAs at this time was initially limited to workers without pension coverage. Less than a decade later, the Economic Recovery Act of 1981 made all workers and their spouses eligible to contribute to an IRA. Then the Taxpayer Relief Act of 1997 authorized Roth IRAs. Today, IRAs allow room for flexibility on contributions. Let's explore them. Multiple IRA ownership. An individual can own and contribute to multiple Roth and traditional IRAs. Year-round contribution. Contributions can take place anytime throughout the year. Retroactive contributing. IRAs allow contributions to be designated for the previous year, after the start of the following year, up until the tax return deadline. In the remainder of this course, we will cover the limitations on both IRAs, the tax benefits of both IRAs, penalties that can apply, and different ways to switch retirement plans so that you can speak to IRAs more confidently in your role as a future tax expert. Let's keep going to learn more. Roth IRA and traditional IRA are two options. The flexibility of IRAs can make them strong retirement plan choices, but did you know that the limitations that apply to IRAs could make them less ideal choices for some individuals? Let's explore those. An individual is limited on the amount of money they may annually contribute to all of their IRAs combined. The maximum amount is determined by two things: the person's earned income, referred to as compensation, and the person's age. Let's practice. Try to determine whether or not each provided item is considered compensation for IRA contributions. Remember, compensation means earned income. So, compensation is earned income. What is compensation limitation then? Compensation limitation in terms of IRAs is limitation placed on an individual's contribution based on their compensation amount. In other words, for an individual who files single and has compensation of $2,000, they are only allowed to contribute $2,000 across all of their IRA accounts. Now that we've talked about compensation limitation, let's factor in limitation based on age. Every year, the IRS provides the maximum amount a person can contribute to their IRA accounts. However, there are often two numbers. This is because one is for individuals under the age of 50, and the other is for individuals at or above the age of 50. Always make sure you're checking the most current maximum contribution limits for the tax year. Select the screenshot to visit the IRS article IRA Contribution Limits. We've covered how a person's compensation and their age, whether the individual is or older than 50 years old, affects their IRA contribution limits. Let's visit a special case, couples who are married filing jointly. When a couple is married filing jointly, each spouse can contribute up to their compensation and the maximum set for their age. However, it's important to keep in mind that their combined contributions cannot be more than the taxable compensation reported on their joint return. Let's look at an example. Let's say that the IRS set the contribution maximum for individuals under 50 at $7,000 this year. Tanner and Taylor would be allowed to contribute a maximum of $14,000 to their IRA accounts. However, at the end of last year, the couple quit their jobs to start a small business together. Their combined compensation is $5,000 for the current year. Because their combined contribution cannot be more than their taxable compensation, the maximum that they can contribute to all of their IRAs becomes $5,000. Now, let's say only Tanner quit his job while Taylor kept her position that pays $208,000. Because Taylor has sufficient earned income, as long as the couple files married filing jointly, Taylor may contribute to Tanner's IRA up to the maximum amount for their age in addition to her own. This is called a spousal IRA. Knowing how compensation and age can affect an individual's maximum contribution can help you advise clients against the related mistakes. Next up, we'll look at the two types of IRAs individually and explore additional limitations that come with Roth IRA. Let's keep going. The two types of IRAs share many benefits and limitations. But what makes them different? Let's find out. A traditional IRA may be deducted from an individual's income. The deduction may be limited if the individual or their spouse is covered by a retirement plan at their job and their income exceeds certain amounts. Traditional IRA contributions that are deducted on the taxpayer's tax return are treated similarly to tax-deferred contributions to qualified retirement plans, like a 401k. The contributions and earnings on those contributions are tax-deferred. This means they grow tax-free until they are distributed. The deducted contributions to traditional IRAs and their tax-deferred earnings are taxable income when they're distributed. When the money is taken out, it's treated as ordinary income. For contributions to a Roth IRA, there are income limitations which generally change each year. A workaround is currently available for individuals who would like to contribute to a Roth IRA but are restricted due to their income. This workaround is called a backdoor Roth IRA contribution. For more information on contribution limits by filing status, check the IRS article titled IRA Contribution Limits under section Roth IRA Contribution Limit. Contributions to Roth IRAs can never be deducted from taxable income. Taxation of distributed earnings on Roth IRA contributions is a bit complicated. You don't include the return of your regular contribution to your Roth IRA in your income. The earnings can also be not taxable if some requirements are met. Additionally, contributions can be withdrawn from a Roth IRA at any time without tax implications or withdrawal penalties. With your knowledge of traditional IRAs and Roth IRAs, let's see how you can help Alex.
Hey, it's Alex again. Since we last chatted, I've decided to open a Roth IRA account and a traditional IRA account. I need help with filing my tax return on a Form 1040 though. Could you help me? My only income is my job as a teacher, which is $48,000 in taxable wages, as indicated in line 9. I contributed $3,000 to my traditional IRA and $2,000 to my Roth IRA last year, totaling $5,000 in contribution. I'm confused because the tax filing software I used only indicated $3,000 as adjustments to my income in line 10. This brings my adjusted gross income to $45,000 in line 11. I was expecting to see it at $43,000 instead. Could you explain this to me?
It has been 8 months since you helped Alex understand her IRA contribution deductibility. You receive a call from her.
Oh gosh, I'm panicking. I realized I had accidentally toggled on the setting for recurring contribution to my Roth IRA. I have definitely contributed way over my yearly limit. What do I do now?
Great work explaining tax deductibility to Alex. Next, we'll cover excess penalties for IRAs so you can continue helping Alex and those like her as a future tax expert.
I got 25. I got 25 minutes between 10 hours. I'm about to spend an hour on a quick little day refresh to see what the day was like. You know what I'm saying? And plan better for tomorrow. Okay. Dang, tomorrow's Friday. No. Okay, so business. Let's do a quick review. Business content creation block. I spent maybe, let's see. Let's see now. Today we were going crazy. Show task. I might start being like this my main focal point for like task capture, but as of right now, I would say 4 hours in the frozen, nice content creation, 100 minutes of VAPI CLI learning, kind of spend 100 minutes on that, and then Intuit. So let's go over it. What did I do? Okay. So we're supposed to be, the goal is a 12-hour day. 4 hours on building, 4 hours on marketing, and 4 hours on content creation. All right. This is a content creation block, which is going to be 100 minutes. We don't really have an MVP up, so we got to focus more on the MVP building. But for the content creation, I did. Content creation and marketing should be separate, in all honesty. But today I did, like, I should have another content creation block for right now, because it's like end of day. Right? And marketing in the morning, or at least first block in. Content creation. And then during like half this block, I was reading. So it's like, let's double check. Oh. Okay. So to create new X account, true. Okay, so I have an idea. Because right now, I think it's... I feel like the vision is slightly murky. Like, every day isn't like, oh, I'm going to spend 12 hours on this tomorrow. And the day after that, I'm going to do this. I don't got that in my mind. Google Docs. Now let me fix what's broken. So it's building. Okay. This morning's content creation block was 100 minutes. I said 50 minutes was used. Okay. Now, then from there, it was some CLI reading. So this was like, VAPI doc reading. What's tomorrow gonna bring? Because if I can start earlier, then I can end earlier. But tomorrow's a morning run. Keep that in mind. Tomorrow's a morning run. Okay. Can I do 100? That's damn near 2 hours, honestly. Okay. Okay. I think I got plans, and I'm not doing it right. Like, Oh man. Wow. I did it, y'all. 10-hour live stream. Wow. I can officially say I streamed for 10 hours straight. Yeah, so I gotta go to the gym. I gotta go buy some Chick-fil-A sauce. I gotta go make this chicken. I'ma chill. I'm about to get off. You know, it's been fun. Real long live stream. I have an idea of what I want to do tomorrow. We'll finish that off camera, cause boy, like, I feel like what I've accomplished today was a lot of nothing. Can I say a lot of nothing? It's something. We still got open blockers, but then we have a new workflow made in Make, right? I can't say, hold on, let me say this, cause save anyways. Like, I can't be like, oh yeah, this ain't nothing. Even though I never successfully tested it, but you know, show Q. We got all this stuff ready to go. It's from like 2 days ago. In this webhook that I gotta make. Right? Now, from what I learned today, things I need to touch on, things I need to learn. Like CLI, I have to learn Python. Like, I guess I gotta learn how things work in the CLI. So, like, how to do a lot in the command line. So, command line for sure, I have to learn about it. And Python command line, I gotta do my books. So my thought process was like, oh, I just want to do the three offer books, right, as a foundation, and then I'll do the Patrick Bet David challenge. But I feel like the amount of time I had today, I could have done all of those. So that's food for thought. I was able to work on the tax thing for an hour. Not bad. Yeah. Tomorrow's gonna be a 12 day. Like, I guess, what time do I wake up? I gotta wake up early now? This dream? Yeah. I don't even think about the future. I don't even think about it now. Like, I most definitely have to fix my headset somehow. I have to ensure that it works, and then I gotta keep going. Like, I need clients by yesterday. So what am I gonna do with the I'll do a chapter a day. Yeah, I'm gonna strive for a chapter a day for the series. We're gonna do the Patrick Bet Davis later, cause I don't know how much time that would really be to be like reading damn near 7 books, 7 chapters. Like, let me get the math for you, and I'll come back. How many pages we talking? And on top of that, we also have to break it down each chapter. But that's good content for the content capture. Let's keep going. All right, stream. I'm out. It's been a pleasure this evening. Real cool. We're gonna come back at it tomorrow, bright and early. We're gonna go for a 12er, and then once we hit that 12, it's 12 every day from there on. And we gotta get this. Like, I'm gonna start advertising the beta, as well as, because I got the leads, so I'm gonna start advertising the beta with the marketing aspect, as well as like start clipping up something. I'll think about it more, but I'm gonna chit chat y'all later. Adios. 10-hour plus live stream. We really did it today. Like, wow.